Hello everyone. Good morning. Today is the day that the striker hits 63, probably, maybe. Maybe. I think we're like 8% of the way to 63. Or from 63, I guess. So I'm gonna pop some XP buffs and stuff and... Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I'm lost. Please hold. I think it's this way. It is this way.
Hello there.
Shadowstorm 1999 just followed.
Shadowstorm, thanks for the follow. Sir. Sir. Please no. Please no, sir.
Shadowstorm 1999 just subscribed with Prime.
Shadowstorm with the Prime. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate the support, man. Eating a few hot dogs on lunch break. Interesting. Hot dogs are a classic. Video impact worked. Interesting. I'm keeping a close eye on that stuff. For sure. It's day 2 of the test, so. As a fun little tiny goal, try and get T10 horse on your Iron Man. I'm probably not going to do that. And the reason why is because we've already started a new challenge. And on that one, I'm interested in doing the T10 stuff. Love to watch you on YouTube. Hey, appreciate you watching. Glad you're enjoying it. Did I get everything I needed? Easy lunch, yeah. Learned a lot from my own account from you. You already have your second disto. I'm not actually going for distos because I have narcs now. So there's no real reason for me to get distos. Okay, first things first. We gotta open the Splendid box. Blue. This could have Caphras in it, guys. This could have 5,000 Caphras. Imagine. We'll probably get 120 crons, but it could have 5,000 Caphras. Imagine. Easy Caphras. Memes. 50 memes. I guess I'll take those. We'll still need some memory fragments. Any from Blue Squadron React video? These challenges seem very interesting. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. This is the first one that we started. This is the main Iron Man, and we're like 680-ish gear score on it. And then the new challenge we do on Fridays, until this one is done at least, and then we'll full-time that one. Okay. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Hang on. Tent buff, tent buff. We need loot scroll gauge. Okay, what else? We're gonna do food buff. We're gonna do XP scrolls. I'd really like to get the striker up. Okay, I think we're good. Can you imagine tapping T9s and T10s on an Iron Man? I like 6k pure force breaths yesterday for Doom taps. So I do plan to do that sort of stuff on the next challenge. I don't know if you know too much about that, if you've seen the announcement videos or the rules or anything like that. But the next challenge is going to be a lot harder. And I would love to have T9s on it. And T10s, potentially. It's going to take a really long time. And I don't know if it's technically possible, but I'd love to do that stuff. I think it'd be such a good time. Saw the video and came as soon as possible. Hey, appreciate you. Yesterday, like, one data point doesn't make a trend, but yesterday was very interesting as far as data is concerned. Careful of burnout. No, we're good. We're good. Next challenge is brutal. Very excited to see how you manage to overcome it. It's a lot of people don't have a ton of faith, I've noticed. Blue did like a he did a poll to poll his chat on how far they thought I would make it, and the lowest option was 650, and that's what people went for, I think. So I don't know, we'll see. There's a lot of like things that I don't know are going to be problems that are going to be problems that we'll have to kind of like overcome as we get there, but I'm really looking forward to progressing farther in that. It's from a lot of Gaifen for Pierce Forest Breaths. So I feel like I'm going to be spending a lot of time at Rhoneros on the next one when we're trying to make a T9. But getting a Courser is going to be a huge pain. Like, getting a T8 Courser is going to be insane. Doubt T10s are possible on that account. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how to make a sensor. I know you need the Royal Fern Roots and Mythical Feathers, but I don't know what the rest of it is, so I couldn't tell you. Blue also thought you'd fail this challenge. His chat held 08. No, I know that, yeah. His chat is like part of the BDO community though, which is very interesting. I always knew I was gonna make it. But when we first started, everyone thought we'd fail, right? Because nobody knew who I was. And now you guys know that I'm a crazy person. And I'll just keep smacking my head into the wall. And here we are. Smacking our head into the 190 hours of Gaifen wall. Being insane makes some good content. I don't even think I'm insane. Like, this isn't even that bad. The regular Iron Man, I think, isn't even that hard. And I think if I had like done some more theory crafting before starting it, then it would have been way faster than it has been. Like, way faster. But that's okay. We've had a good time with it. I think we're down to like 17.8k Caphras that we need, so we're making some good progress there. I also have very close to 2 duo clicks if we ever get a Labresca. And I think I have 40 Artisan's Memories, so the prize should go fairly smoothly. And then any extra money after that, if we can get duo, we'll just go straight to try attempts. Memory Fragment grind is going to be miserable on Ultimate Challenge account, because we won't be able to grind History. No, I can grind History. I just won't be able to do Agris at Histria, so we'll make worse money, but we'll still get good scrolls. It'll be worse money for sure though, because like, if I get full on weight, I have to just drop whatever I'm doing and walk to the vendor. Because there's no storing it anywhere. But there is a vendor in Histria, so So we can call Horsehair now. Didn't read notes. No, you can't still. But there is a vendor in Histria, so it's doable. Tedious, but doable. But for the most part, you can almost hold a whole inventory of trash if you don't use Agris and stuff, but I don't know, my inventory is going to have a lot of stuff in it, presumably, so if we have to walk to the vendor once an hour or something, it is what it is. It'll be so long before we get to history, though, realistically, that, like, I don't know. I don't know if we'll be spending as much time there. Not sure if you watch RuneScape content, but I've seen a guy do a chunk-locked Iron Man. Cuts count progress by multi-thousand-hour grinds. I believe in you. Are you talking about Limpwort? Is that what his name is? I don't watch a ton of RuneScape content, but I've heard of a lot of the guys that do that stuff. Aquan Vendor sounds better. They're both the same. Aquan Vendor is maybe slightly closer, but it is worse for scrolls, so probably worth committing. Also, like, Aqua drops more trash because it's worth half as much or something. So you get more trash there. So I don't know. I think sticking to history is the good play there. We'll see though when we get there. Most rest challenge YouTubers are actually insane. Some of them have some very interesting challenges, yeah. For sure. I feel like we're doing a lot of damage this morning. I don't know what's up with that. Did they buff Scholar in the last patch or something? I feel like we're hitting really, really hard. That was purple in the middle, okay. We still have to do Land of Morning Light and also Valencia 1 for the fifth pet. And what else? There's something else. Magnus. We need to do Magnus still. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna throw away the Magnus pen though. It's been playing an average of 5 hours a day every day for the last 4 years. I feel like that's rookie numbers. You ever met Choice? Choice plays more than that. I try to play more than that if I didn't work a full-time job. But we do play like 4 hours a day, every day. Except for the weekends, I guess, because I edit and stuff now, but... Throw away Magnus Pen, then you would need to throw away every quest reward in the series to make it consistent. So the reason to throw away Magnus Pen is because I'm not doing Jatina. And it's just a free, like, pen piece of gear. It's not the same as, like, a Bronte's bolt. It's a free, like, gear slot that's done, you know what I mean? And I've, like, committed to doing no Jatina. So why would I take a free pen? Just seems easy. It's not rookie numbers considering it does the same content for 2,000 hours straight with no breaks variety. Have you heard of BDO? We just go in circles, man. That's all we do here. It's a quest reward, but it's a pen. Yeah. It's just like, it's too, I think it's too juiced, you know what I mean? If I'm gonna ban, like, an easier way to get pen, then I think I should ban a free pen, you know what I mean? I think it's only logical. Different circles, only one circle in RS. It's not different circles though, it's reskinned, but it's not different. I do think RuneScape is harder than BDO. But I think both of them you can just spend massive amounts of time going in circles on. To reward 5 hours of suffering through quests. It's nowhere near 5 hours, is it? I think it's like 2 hours. But it's still a free pen. Like 5 hours of questing or 5 hours of grinding or anything else will never get you anywhere near a pen. So. Trying to be fair, do the quest without watching any guides. I've actually done the quests multiple times now, so I probably could do it without guides. There's only 2 things that I use guides on. And one of them is the... like climbing the tower with the teleport orb things. Because I always forget which one is the last one at the top. And I don't even remember what the other one is. But most of them are pretty self-explanatory. Hey, a Tungrad neck. I think that's what we need to go for try. Actually, that's the second one, so if we hit try, we can go for Tet. Actually make a challenge as hard as you want, yeah. Which is kind of what we're doing. We're adapting on the fly and adding rules on the fly. Initially, Jatina wasn't banned, but I was like, wait a minute. This is supposed to be like really hard, right? So I don't think Jatina makes a ton of sense. With no guide, it's 5 to 10 hours? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't remember the first time I did it, but I know it took quite a while. Penzark was 2.6 bill. It only gives you armors, though. So that's not really a fair comparison, right? Because it only gives you an item that's worth, like... what is the cheapest one? 12 bill? Hey, Stroke, how's it going? Trying to do an hour of Jade and then go to work. Hey, getting that grind in before work. I can respect it. Ripples in the middle. ATK weapon stones shouldn't be too easy for an Iron Man for the Jatina. You can just buy weapon stones from a vendor though, is the thing. There's vendors that sell +3 weapons that you can just extract from the weapons. They cost 400k a piece, but like money is meaningless on an Iron Man, so... what else are you gonna buy? Ah, we got dump weight already. You lurking while I slave for my modern day slave owner. I'm of the same opinion as you, Talon. I think about that a lot. Wait a week for black sounds, or they cost like 400k a piece if you do it from the vendor. But he sells like a +3 weapon box, and you just extract them for three stones. It's very expensive. I don't really recommend it, but pro tip: just don't do Jatina. Yeah, that's the real answer. Just don't even bother with it. Just buy a pen. Pen Crescent or Pen Dark or whatever. 5 more bill for Vel. Getting there. If anyone wonders why I never call them, I'm like, I'm on the phone for 9 hours a day. Last thing I want to do is sit on the phone, yeah, for sure. They gotta get Discord or something. Get a Discord call going. Grind some Jade to get also Caphras for Red Nose and Griffin. Jade is decent for Caphras for sure. I was doing Thornwood because Jade and my Striker, I just don't like the way it feels. I definitely prefer other classes of Jade. I'm not even sure what it is, I just don't quite like Striker there. Maybe our class that we get on Reroll Day will be a little bit better. Hey, a tongue grab belt. Okay. Pretty good hour. 4 mythical feathers in 2 hours. Love farming 15 to 10 mets. Do you need like 10 per sensor? At least you can buy them now, I guess. Nice name. I don't know how feeling on Musa, Jade. Give it a try. Yeah, I'm not sure either. We actually like lost the Musa before we did anywhere other than Histria, so it'd probably be alright though. Musa's a really good class, so it should be okay. Buy 1 per month. But there are other ways to get them, right? Like your Rift bosses sell, like give you them. And the fairies still do. And there's a weekly quest now where you can get 2, I think. Remember hearing about? It's not enough to keep up with other mats. Do taps, have to farm them, or you're bottlenecked. That's interesting. The bottleneck used to be the Royal Fern Roots. I don't even know what the other mats are, which is like my only concern for T10 on the Ultimate Challenge. I'm not really worried about the Mythical Feathers and the Royal Fern Roots personally, just because I know how long we're going to be doing the challenge. Purple, stop moving, please. But the initial challenge is getting a T8 Courser. Like, that's the hard part. But also, if we were to make a T10, I have no way to guarantee it gets the skills. No way at all. So, I don't know what to do about that part. Did you see the new BDO Iron Man on YouTube? No? Maybe. I saw someone I didn't recognize doing that, glanced at it a little bit. Is he playing a Musa? Is he playing a Musa? Is that the guy I'm thinking of? Not Azure, no. There's a small guy. Small guy. There's someone even smaller than Azure and me doing it. What's his name? I forget. Starts with the... Does it start with a G? Why can't I think of it? I didn't get a chance to watch any of it, but I did see some of it. He's got to work on his thumbnails, I think, because you can't actually read what the what the text. Gollum, yeah, something like that. Guagan? I don't think it's Guagum. I'm not sure who it is. Gollum 8. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch any of it, but he is doing that. I did see how he chose his class though, which is he did the choose your class survey that PA does, where you answer all the questions. That's how he chose his class, is he just answered the questions, and he got Musa, which is like interesting. I'll definitely have to check it out. I don't have like a ton of time, but I'll definitely have to check it out. It was in the middle, okay. $76 HP in a dream. We should have died right there. And the reason we didn't die right there is because I put in a 100 HP crystal this morning. Imposters everywhere. That's okay. It picking up steam isn't the worst thing. Purple. The first episode of the Ultimate Challenge will release on Friday, I believe. Is what I'm thinking. I still have to make a thumbnail for that, actually, now that I'm thinking of it. But it should be a good time. The intro should be pretty interesting. A little bit spicy, perhaps. Also, reroll day is Thursday. For those of you interested, it's the day after tomorrow. And I'm pretty interested to see what class we'll get. If it's Ranger, I'm gonna laugh, because I think that would be really funny. But what are you gonna do? So down bad for a T10 Doom. Only done 13 taps, but I can feel it coming. The average is 20, so you're getting close, man. Statistically, like 64% of people will get it before the average. Or at or before the average, whatever that is. So you have more than a 50-50 that you'll get it by 20. You got this, I believe. Next one goes. RNG carried, so it'll happen. I don't know that I would go around telling people that. Because that's how it turns around on you. That's how people steal your luck. You know what I mean? Always claim unlucky. That's the secret strat of BDO. I'd love to get this to under 17k Caphras today, but I don't think it's going to happen. Because we're only going to get maybe 300 Caphras, maybe a little over 300 Caphras. Truly unlucky though. There you go. That's how you do it, right there. .5%. Do you guys think I'll get 8% of 62 this hour on the striker? Probably not, right? I have to do at least 2, maybe more. There is the 800% thing though. So we're technically running at like, let's see, got 1100 plus 1300, so 2100% XP. That's what we're running at right now. Probably make it. I feel like it's doable. Lord is back. Where is he? Life is so nice, man. By the way, for those curved monitor users, you guys got curved monitors? Because I used to have curved monitor. Farming mythical feathers is pretty fun since it's something different. Switches it up a little bit. Changes the grind. That's interesting. Pay the spot. Sometimes I drop down from the dash. Oh, at the top? I've seen people fall off when I was on that one down there. That's pretty funny. Curved monitor? Is that some rich thing? I don't know. It's not like a rich thing. Most curved monitors are like the cheaper option these days, but the curved monitors are interesting. I've had like curved monitor for, I don't know, 5 years probably. And as some of you may know, the last monitor that I ordered, the like higher refresh rate one, had some dead pixels, so I had to send it back. So I ordered another monitor that is also higher refresh rate, but a different style. And this one is not curved. And after looking at a curved monitor for like half a decade and going to a not curved monitor, it very much looks like the monitor is curved the other way, like it's inverted. It looks like the sides are farther away from the middle. It's really weird. You adapt pretty quickly, but it does initially feel like the middle is closer to you than the sides. It feels so weird. I was choosing 144 Hz monitor. Curved one was the cheapest option. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I have a 49-inch curved monitor. I'm playing an FPS at full screen. It's a fun time. I have a Samsung Odyssey G9. It's a 49-inch curved monitor as well that I've played on for a very, very long time, but it doesn't really do well for content creation because of the weird aspect ratio. So I wanted to move away from that since we're making content so much. So I just got a 260 Hertz 1440p. Just got it last night, in fact, so. This is day one on the new monitor. And I feel like I'm mostly used to the non-curved. It does feel a little bit like the sides are farther away still, but it's not as bad as it was. $260? Yeah, $260. It's a nice monitor. It's not too bad, yeah. I made sure to check it for dead pixels before I like fully set it up and move my setup again. Just found it interesting how like used to curved monitors I was. I do also have another like non-curved monitor in my setup, but it's one of the side ones that I don't look at that much. Just to like set up the stream stuff. Might miss this 100% drop rate event, man. It's been helping us push the CAFRs to a little over 100 an hour, which has been huge. We're still looking at like 170 hours probably of Gaifen, but we're chipping away at it. SCA event has been kind of bad lately. We haven't had very good events lately either. It's just that it's our 8th anniversary, so we have 8th anniversary events, which are pretty good. But prior to that, they were pretty bad. Also, no updates or anything. They must be working on something kind of big, if the updates have been pretty empty. Swordman, a new main quest, I suppose. Yeah, they did say they were redoing the main quest again, which I think is a little bit unfortunate. Very much feels like a waste of resources. I think the majority of players in the game don't care about the quests. You know, farming mythical feathers has also given me quite a bit of memory frags. 10 to 40 stacks. Are you like just running boss trains or something? How does one farm, quote unquote, mythical feathers? What's the process for that? Just remove half the quest and it's fine? Yeah, for sure. Field boss trains? Interesting. Egg, red nose tree, repeat. Don't they just spawn like randomly though? So you have to be like available? That's what I don't like about them, the random spawns. Discord called Ehueyu runs trains, there's trackers and timers. Ehueyu. It's an interesting name. I think I should move my WB alt to Facebook. Let me try some acronyms. I'm bad with acronyms. Let me try. I think I should move my wet branch alt to Facebook. Most wet branch not worth that much anymore. That doesn't sound like it's it. World boss to field boss. Oh, I see. I'm not good with acronyms. Some world bosses are nice. International Hunting Association. It sounds very official. Nuvervel Garmoth. Maybe Karanda. You can sell the Karanda's hearts and stuff now, right? So maybe they're decent money. Pretty cheap? Oh, I see. I suppose demand would be pretty limited for them. Hello, Angel of Moon. How's it going? Not sure how it fit into your rules, but field boss trains would be sick for an Iron Man. It fits in the rules. The problem is that I have very limited availability. You know what I mean? So it's very hard to like fit something in. It is probably worth doing them, though. It's especially bad when we're looking at 1 day a week on the new account. Very unlikely that we catch any of that stuff. Butcher. Purple in the middle, good, good. What's your plan for sharpened Blackstone Farm in Ultimate Challenge? To gather. A lot of gathering. Also, you can get some of them from hunter seals, but it's not like sustainable. Because it takes like 40 hunter seals for a sharp or something. So it's not sustainable, but you can get some that way. Ah, back-to-back butchers. We gotta get on this. He's gonna kill me if we don't. Where's purple? Purple's over there, okay. I'm gonna go overweight here, but... I'm taking some damage as well. Okay, that worked out. That turned out okay. We lived. That's what's important. Field boss trains can run 24/7, I believe. It's just enough people. Yeah. I'll have to look into it. I think it could definitely be worth it. Probably not on this account, because all we need is Caphras, but on the next one, it's probably going to be worth it. Made a new account too. Not gonna lie, the logbook made me drop it. A lot of them are really bad, especially the end of Morning Light. Not looking forward to that at all. 45 hours of field boss trains gives enough boss auras to exchange for any boss gear. I'm actually already well on my way to the first piece of boss gear with auras. Let me look.
Hello there.
Alma Vesta just followed.
I have 25 auras already. Anima Vesta, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. We're already a quarter of the way to a boss piece with auras. So, it's actually going pretty well. Now it's just 100 auras for any boss? Yes. All of the auras are combined into one, so you get to choose now. Hey, Dungradnik. More than enough to go pen now. It put my weapons away. What the heck? Why are you putting my weapons away? What do I do with the boss fragments? Like the crystals? Because those are for Jatina. Armors. Like you can upgrade your armors with them. Outside of that, you can't use them for anything else, so... After the Jatina, nothing. If you're done with all the all your armors and stuff, you can't really do anything with them. I think they sell for 10k or piece or something. I don't know. Another butcher, holy. I'll take it, but jeez. Purple on the left, okay. That was my attempt to get behind him and it didn't do anything. How's that not a back attack? Think I should exchange those or mem and sell? I mean the auras? Or the crystals? Because like, unless you still need Pen Jatina and you plan to go that route, like the crystals are pretty useless. But the auras you could sell, or you could exchange for like memory fragments, because those sell pretty good. If you don't need any boss pieces still. Kind of up to you what you do with them. I think there are probably better ways to make money, but that's something. We are skilled 10.5 horse training on the other challenge, which is interesting. Like 3 hours I've gotten 50 auras, 10 40 stacks, and a lot more 20 and 30 stacks. Interesting. I'm not gonna have any issues with 20 and 30 stacks because I'm not gonna have anywhere to store my blackstones, so I'm gonna have to exchange them for stacks, but 40s would be nice. But I have been going to a lot of bosses and stuff. Been trying to get as many as I can. Not in the mood for grinding. Still waiting for that flame of shoes. Selling mem could be good money. They're pretty expensive right now, right? Like 4 mil or something. Guess it depends on your region, but $4 mil? Interesting. Decent money. Might even be worth just running scrolls. It's like 4 mil after tax. So you can multiply the sale price by 0.845 and that'll get you your after sale price. Scuffed. He still went down pretty fast, even though I scuffed it super hard there. Because I didn't get behind him.
Hello there.
Sadhu underscore just followed.
Sadhu, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. One more feather and I'm done for the week. It's back to Highlands. Ayy, nice. Just gotta get lucky on a rift boss or something. I guess that means if I do get mythical feathers, I should probably save them. So we're gonna be down an inventory slot. That's gonna be rough. It's gonna take a lot of thought. But then I guess we would only be limited by the fern root daily. If we just had a big stockpile of mythical feathers. Could be worth it. I don't know how much they weigh though. Get bottlenecked by stuff you have to mine, copper and tin. That's not that big of a deal though, like we can commit to that, but I'm worried about carrying around mythical feathers for the next 2 years, you know what I mean? 1,000 bars of both. I don't think I can even carry that, can I? How much does that weigh? The heck? Am I gonna be overweight just trying to make the things? I got my first T10 next tap. Already got 20 fail sacks already. You're right at the average, so fingers crossed. Hey, Tungrad belt. Those are picking up this hour. So 300 LT per stack. So 600 LT, it's going to take like all of our inventory to do that. But it is doable. We'd have to do them one at a time though. And wait to gather until we're ready to actually make the thing. Looks kind of weird. I got 4 accessory drop an hour and then never seen next for 4 or 5 hours. It happens like that a lot, honestly. A lot of people are in your same boat there. The luck always averages out, so. There are other options, but I think that's the easiest one for an Iron Man. I don't even know what the other options are. I'll have to look into it. But the first step is getting a T8 Courser, which is going to take a few months, probably. Coursers are not easy to get with no reroll coupons. And it's not as simple as, hey, make 2 Coursers and then make 2 T9s and then start your T10s. It's like we don't get to choose on the Courser, we get what we get. So we're probably gonna end up with like multiple males or multiple females. Gonna be rough. A lot easier with storage since you can farm cactum rings and melt them. What do the cactum rings give you when you melt them? Like the iron or something? Get them to try and melt them for Melody of the Stars. It's a butcher. So get up there. 25 per ring and 250 for tap. So Melody of the Stars is that one of the things that you have to have? Because I feel like that wouldn't be that bad. It wouldn't be great, but it wouldn't be like that bad. We could carry around some Melody of the Stars. Like 6 try out of 100, so kind of scared that way. My try on this account also took like 50, I think, to get. It's one option of many. There's like 4 different recipes. I'll definitely have to look into it. Figure out which one I think would be the easiest. And go for that approach. Hey, Erlinthris, going pretty good. Chipping away at the Caffres, you know how it is. Just use pure crystal option, simple and easy. I'll definitely look into it, probably not for a while, as it'll be quite a long time before we even get a courser, let alone a T9, like. And then even if we do get a T9, it's probably going to be like the worst T9 the world has ever seen, because it's not going to have all the skills. But it'll be a horse. Should I go back down there, or should I go Histria for the compass? Can you do Decia Histria? Because Decia Histria is pretty quick for the compass. This is where you move away from Scholar. Roll recently tour. It's pretty cool. Is this where you move away from Scholar? A little unsure what you're asking me there. Sense new tag. No, Scholar is not the tag. Scholar is the main. So, no worries on that. We'll be rolling the Striker to the new class on Thursday, 2 days from today. But the Scholar took over as the main class, so all good. I don't have to worry about that. Met Decia. I mean, the Decia average is pretty good. Could just go knock out the compass real quick. They need second T9, which means a second T8 courser of the right variety, right? Like if we get a male the first time, it has to end up being a female, and then we have to end up getting the right T9, which also isn't guaranteed, so it's quite complicated. There's a lot that goes into it for sure. The first T8 is going to be already a problem with no coupons. Purple, okay. Fell in love with the class. Glad you're liking it. It's a pretty decent class. I quite like it myself. Struggling. I don't know how to get more beginner blackstones for my armor. The quest line. I'm not sure where you are in your quest line, Mario. But once you get to Medaya, it starts giving you like a couple hundred per quest. Got Akhman piece in an hour, and history is still nothing in 20 hours so far. Give to the Akhman piece is by far the easiest. It has an average of like 10 hours. The Vodkin piece in Histria has an average of like 40 hours, and the Elton piece in Histria has an average of like 300 hours. In Calpheon. So you'll have to finish the Calpheon quests, and then it will move you over to Medaya for those quests. The Medaya questline is not nearly as long as all the others, so don't worry too much about that. But it'll start just absolutely throwing the Blackstones at you. It'll drown you in them. $300? Yeah, it used to be 400, but with the event and stuff, it's really chipped away at it. But the Dekia average, I think, is less than that. I think the Dekia average is only like, what, 80 hours or 90 hours? If you can confidently do Dekia. Beginner or regular? It'll be the beginner ones. It'll give you like 600 beginner Blackstones per quest or whatever. You'll end up with like more than 1,000 extra of each. But you do have to like finish the Calpheon one, and it'll move you over to Medaya. You also get another free pet for the Medaya questline, so that'll be good. Oh, that's our temp buff done. So hour done. We got 17.5k trash, 81 Caphras, 134 dust. That's not bad. I think we'll just jump right into the second hour though. Okay. Pets are okay. Tent, luck. That's still on. Let's just roll. Let's just keep going. My buff just fell off, so I'm gonna start over basically. Never done deck yet, so I don't know. Just have to try out and don't die 1-2 times. Yeah. Yep. It is a rare thing, the compass, so. I think I'm close to done for Calpheon at Judgment Day quest. Have you been to the shrine yet? With the Zarka cutscene? Thought my 18k an hour is low, but it seems like it's normal amount. Or Histria? I'm not really sure. Dekia History is one of the places that we will likely never be able to do due to the restrictions of the weight, unless they finally change it so that you can bring your horse down there. But on the new challenge, there's absolutely no chance. Oh, at Gyfin? No, 18k is low at Gyfin. Yeah, I don't do very well here. I do okay, but not like great. You should be somewhere in the mid-20s, I think. Low to mid-20s, maybe. Don't know, I've been spamming hour. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That's all I do either. Oh, I should pop more XP buffs as well. We're trying to get the striker leveled up. I know where I do wrong, maybe not move fast enough. My advice that I would give you is to look up somebody grinding Gyfin on your class and see what they do that you don't. Or see what they don't do that you do. You know what I mean? Find somebody that's performing better than you are in your class and learn from it. That's the best way to get better. Never crossed my mind. Yeah, fair enough. Field bosses aren't bad for Caffers either. Got like 600 dust in 3 hours, which isn't terrible. Yeah, I probably just won't do field bosses on this account though. We're just gonna grind on this one. Grinding is comfortable, and I don't have to worry about anything when I'm grinding. Isn't it like 40 an hour? Oh, it's 600 dust, not 600 Caphras? That's pretty bad, man. That's what, 120 Caphras or something? That's 3 times worse than an hour of Gyfin. Like that's 3 times worse than Gyfin. That's worse than just regular Thornwood. For Caphras. So you definitely don't do that for Caphras. Not gonna be doing much Gyfin with the new Iron Man? Yeah, not initially. But also I don't need Caphras initially either, right? Something to think about. It'll be many months before I even can use Caphras on anything. Eventually going here for Caffrey, yeah. Could do. It'll be a little bit scarier though because I'll be on a ranger, which is rather squishy. And food buffs are going to be quite challenging. I don't know if food buffs are going to happen, to be honest. I want to try, but I just don't know if they're going to fit. $77 Caphras and 41 relic shards in an hour at Soldier's Grave. Kind of insane with lower gear score depending on Caphras and meme guide. Yeah. Very interesting. Always have food and elixir at least. Yeah, there you go. It's a little bit harder on an Iron Man to get that stuff going. It's going to be much worse on the new challenge. Purple. For some reason, I feel like we're doing like way more damage than normal today. Not sure what it is. I think I got a lot more at the swap fish mobs where you took a break from questing. Oh, the catfish. Catfish, we call those. You're getting there. You're getting pretty close. You have... After that, you have like what, manchas and brutums, and then Trent, and then the shrine, and then Hex, and you're done. Something like that. Do you think Friday's stream will be as long as last Friday? 12 hours? Probably not. But it'll be longer than the normal ones for sure. The like Monday through Wednesday streams are only 4 hours because of like work limitations. But Thursday, Friday are usually longer. Usually between like 6 and 8 hours or so, but we'll have to see. See how I feel while we're doing it. It should keep you fed on the Blackstones, so wouldn't worry too much about it. Also, no reason to fail stack that stuff. Just smack it. Watch every minute of that. Loved it. Hey, appreciate you watching. We've been AFK horse training ever since, basically, so really trying to get something half decent going. Failed the armor 30 times. That's unlucky. Duo still, what the heck? That is unlucky. We've gotten 4% XP on a 63, so I think we'll probably be there on the 62 striker. I don't think there's any way we don't get 8%. Now it's Ted again, but no more stone. It'll keep handing them to you. Just keep inching your way through. Don't you worry. You got this. Also, what level are you, Mario? Getting close to that. You should probably be like 43 right now, right? Give or take. 51? Hey, jeez. Juiced. At 56, you can actually do your quests to unlock your Awakening Succession, and it'll really open up your class. You'll start feeling a lot better. I do think you should make exceptions for the literally impossible adventure logs. Like Blue said, it's not an Iron Man. If you're not suffering through the adventure logs. Some of them, like, I won't make an exception anytime soon, but if we get like, I don't know, like 730 gear score or something, maybe I would consider it. But there's not that many of them that are impossible. It's just Thieves and the Bartali log. One shot every mob at the moment, so hope later they take more damage. Once you get to Medaya, you probably will not be one-shotting mobs. But it depends a little bit on what your AP is, but the Calpheon era is very much like squishy. What AP DP can Scholar start Gyfin? Do you have experience at Gyfin, Tribal Sun? Like, have you been here before? You know all the mechanics? You're pretty comfortable? Or have you never been here at all? 0? Okay. There is no point in which you will ever have enough DP to not die if you don't know the mechanics. So what I would do is I would look up some mechanics or do some research on them. But entry level for Gyfin is going to be 289 AP and like 380 DP realistically. But this is a mechanic based spot, so you need to like learn the mechanics and understand them, or you'll definitely die. I imagine there's probably like a couple of minute YouTube video that explains the mechanics somewhere out there. Nowhere near that? Oh yeah, fair enough. It's definitely an endgame spot. Well, the beginning point of the endgame, I would say. 117 AP, 170 DP. Yeah, you might do fairly well at Medaya, but you still won't one-shot them. You might take some damage, though. We'll see. Scholar, good at underground, best spot to learn your class in my opinion. Not if you don't have like anywhere near enough gear to be here. But it is decent here. Like every class is good at Gyfin because of the way Gyfin works. It's not really about your class, it's more about like spawn times and mechanics. Got my weapons to yellow grade before armor. Probably a good plan. AP is king, as they say. There's a bunch of AP monkeys on this game. Picked up a few days ago. Having a blast. It is a fun class for sure. I quite like it. It's like, it's pretty okay at just about everything, so. Pretty good. People underestimate her. I think the underestimation is because she's a new class and nobody like really knows what they're doing. Nobody's like fully optimized the class yet. It'll take some time for that to happen. But she's decent. Still don't know 90% of the stuff I got. Yeah, they all have borders and stuff, but like the borders can be misleading sometimes. The majority of it probably isn't worth anything though. The quests tend to not give you important things. There are some quests that do, but most of them don't. Purple's over there. Easy game. That's it. Like I don't need combo help, man. I found something comfy and I'm sticking with it. I always do shift R and B into space. Because it's comfy. I don't care about efficiency here. You know what I mean? People tend to write off any classes in S tier. Yeah. They jump on it, and if in the first week it's not performing better than the previous best class, they all jump off. That's always how it goes. Just looking for something broken, you know? Like this class more than Guardian. Fair enough. It'll definitely open up a lot once you get that 56 quest done. Should be very exciting. I believe she's great because you can literally use any skill you want. There's a few classes that are like that, but yeah, there's no like, aside from the pre-buffs, there's no like set in stone combo that makes the most sense per se. Because everything has decent damage. So you can have a fair bit of skill expression. I think Ranger Awakening is a little bit like that as well. Took some damage there, jeez. Any world boss I should do at my stage when they're up? Yes. If you just wait for the boss to spawn and you get the spawn message and then you try to make your way there, you won't make it. So you'll have to set up boss notifications. But yes, almost every boss is worth going to in the early stages. You can get fail stacks and crons and a lot of other stuff. Sometimes you get a box. The big ones are Garmoth and Vel. You probably won't make it out to Vel anytime soon because you don't have a boat. But Garmoth is like the most important one. The rest of them, you can technically get the boss gear from the market if you wanted to. And it's perhaps even more efficient to do that, but I would say definitely try to get to Garmoths. Except spots like Krypton, Dekyut, and Kuta, you'll have to use SA and Guard, if not Death. So the combo that I use is like almost entirely forward guard. And the reason for that is that we used to not have very much DP. I had 315 DP when we started going to Giants. And it was very scary, but we kind of made it work with all the forward guards. And I've just kind of stuck to that combo, so. Hey, Roasted Duck, how's it going? I think at Crypto you should have the stun resistance. I don't think you live without stun resist because they get behind your forward guards. Or go through your forward guards. What items should I move in case I die? You don't have to worry about that. You probably don't have crystals in. But that would be it. If you've gone in, if you push I and you hit the little transfusion button, if you have crystals in here, which you probably wouldn't, then you would change to a preset that's empty so that you don't lose your crystals when you die, but I'm pretty confident that you don't have crystals. Got some crystals in there? Okay, so you would just change to a preset that doesn't have any crystals because there's 5 presets. But that's only if you have that preset equipped that has the crystals in it, I guess. Interesting that you have crystals in there, though. But it's not worth losing crystals, no matter what they are. Good part, though, is that most of her skills are SA. Well, I think she's more forward guard heavy, right? That's forward guard, that's forward guard, that's forward guard, that's forward guard, that's forward guard. That's forward guard. That one's SA, and then we're right back into forward guard. Though I do use like a weird combo, I guess. It's very protected though, and like almost all of her skills give her HP back, which is huge. It's part of the reason I can get away without using a frenzy or a food buff here. It's because the recovery. Got some dim magic crystals. Those probably give you like specific life skill XP. If you hover over them, and one that gives 1% luck. Well, it's +1 luck, not 1%. So it works a little bit differently. If you push P, and you make sure on your battle stats tab, luck is this bottom one, and if you hover it over it, it gives you like, it'll tell you what it actually does. So if you have 5, you get 12.5% drop rate. %3 life skill, yeah. Got 3 at the moment. You'll get more as you go. Like, some of the titles give you a luck that you'll just passively get by playing the game, and then when you unlock a fairy and you get a fairy, that also gives you 1 luck, so you should max out fairly quickly. Also, pets sometimes will have luck on them, but it does cap at 5. .31 minutes. I've already gained 5% XP on a 63. We'll definitely be 63 on the striker. I don't think there's any way we aren't. I don't think there's any way we messed that up. Tier 3 macaw that gives 1 luck. Hey, tier 3 pet already. It's very good. Purple is in the middle. Yes. Two tier 3s. You're juiced. Do you have like 5 pets though? There's polar bear? Yeah. The polar bear also gives you weight limit, which is really nice. But you can have 5 pets out at once and you'll want to, even if they're lower tiers. Got 6 pets, okay. Okay, fair enough. Rest of T1. Yeah, T1s aren't great, but like it's better than nothing. We've made it work with T1s, so it's doable. Auto loot is nice. You definitely like won't be able to pick up everything, because once you get into the later spots, every single mob that you kill drops something. Where you are now, most mobs don't drop anything, and then some will drop something. So they won't be able to keep up, but it's not that serious. Another butcher, alright. Purple's in the middle. Morning, Titch. How's it going? Dodge that. Armor's now down to 50 durability. You don't even have to worry about it, Mario, because once you get the Naru gear to pen and you exchange it for the yellow ones, it'll reset the durability, so don't even worry about it. The blue Naru gear, you just spam until it goes. The yellow stuff, the Tuvala gear, is a little bit harder to enhance, but it's not too bad either. Another butcher. Purple in the middle again. Why is purple always in the middle? We slam Tuvala too. You use fail stacks on Tuvala though, you don't use fail stacks on Naru. But I guess they did increase the chances of Tuvala recently as well, right? It's nighttime. Oh, jeez. It's nighttime and my food buff isn't even gonna last the whole hour. This might get a little bit scary. Are the Gyphins dying good? It actually feels like I'm doing more damage today. I don't know what it is. I didn't change anything. But it feels like I'm doing a little more damage. Should probably not remove the Naru rings, other rings I get. Drop like transparent rings. You can actually. The Naru rings don't upgrade, so only the armor and weapons do, so the accessories you can just replace with anything that comes along that's better. There's no set bonuses or anything like that. What food buff you're running? A simple cron. Lobby Realm's gonna get buffed this update, which might be good for you. Is that the one where they like change their HP and their DR and stuff? And they're increasing the trash loot of some places or something? I didn't really look at it. Sir. You didn't let me back attack you. Trash suit and disto drop rate. That should be nice. That'll be good for the Ranger when it eventually gets there. Wish PA would just remove Marty Realm. So unhealthy for the long term. They're never going to though, because just how many people like it, right? There are people in this game that do not grind without Marty Realm. They are so afraid of being interrupted, which doesn't happen, that they will not grind without Marty Realm. Which just means that they're going to progress at half the speed of somebody that's willing to not use it. And I'm fine with that. It is pretty unfortunate that they're like taking players out of the game, but what are you gonna do? Enough people like it that they're never gonna remove it, so. Use it a bunch to respawn being faster, but I don't like it. See, that's where you and I are different. We both agree that we don't like it and that's unhealthy for the game, but I am unwilling to use it as a result. Game feels empty anyway because most players are AFK fishing. But it wouldn't feel empty if the players that were grinding were actually there and not in their own little world. Four and a half hours on OSRS Sand Crab AFK. Hey! Big XP. Oh, okay, where's purple? Purple's in the middle, like always. I don't know why purple's always in the middle, but here we are. It would help, but the game will never feel as alive as player numbers make it seem. Because there's too many grind spots and nothing else to do. But if you're super late game, it does actually feel pretty alive. It's hard to find spots sometimes. There's just too many grind spots, man. Like back in the day, there was one grind spot. There was Sazens. And everyone was there, so it felt crazy. And then there was Pirates. And everyone was there, so it felt crazy. And now there's more grind spots than anybody even knows what to do with. See more people fishing at Valley Beach than I do in the rest of the world. They incentivize keeping the game open at all times. That's all they care about. They don't care if people are actively playing, they just care that people have the game open. Because that impacts their numbers. It is an investor-run company. So they do whatever their investors think looks good. We're almost 25% XP. Wants everything in this corner, as it seems. Okay, we almost died. Almost got deleted. I'm kind of tired of this corner game. If you wanna move me out of it, I would quite like that. Thank you. Fair, I might do the game a bit less because I'm getting to the point where it feels more like a job. Yeah, you definitely don't want that to be the case. It should be fun, right? That's what we're here for. That's what video games are for. I think as MMO players, we tend to forget that pretty often. I think that's why so many people hate dailies. It's because it just immediately becomes a job. Of dying to mobs and losing 2 crystals as a max karma player. It can happen. It's pretty rare, but it can happen, yeah. Unlucky. It's another thing that they should just get rid of is the karma system. It's pretty terrible. Never do dailies. You just play Warframe. I just do Kuva survival all day. Very much used to games failing jobs. It's like, it's so unfortunate that every game ever just has a bunch of dailies in it. That's not good content. I don't understand. They make that content so that people log in every day, so that it inflates their numbers. Not because they actually think that it's good content. And that's why dailies are so rewarding as well. Make you feel obligated. They only care that you log in. Rich dailies are automatically generated dailies. Oof.
Hello there.
Lovely Pre just followed.
Lovely Pris, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. I feel like I've heard your name before. I'm not sure where. But I definitely have heard your name before. Hello. Make a few thousand ply with it as well. The OG grinders. Makes sense that you found BDO, to be honest. The ultimate of grinders. I guess RuneScape is probably more grindy, but... what are you gonna do? Warframe is super fun, but also more and more grindy every update. That's how you keep people in the game, though, right? Just make it grindy. I kind of like grindy, but there are points where it's not fun, right? Third open world was... just got bored of it. I never even experienced Warframe open world. I haven't played too much Warframe. But it's still like linear for the first... who knows how long, right? I play Warframe, I only get new weapons and frames. To get XP, I see. I think we'll definitely hit 63 on the striker. I don't think there's any way we don't. Pretty excited for that. Also, we have enough tongue gradier necklaces to go for pen if we just get lucky. That would be nice. That's a storyline that you follow, but it's fairly open and how you approach the progression. The story's actually good. Interesting. I've not played much of it at all. I basically played the part where you get the... you're like diseased or something, and you have to go get the cure or whatever it is. Because the weird looking guy has diseased you, or... whatever it was. Like BDO, people recommend to get all the planets unlocked so you can do most stuff. Does it take a lot of work to get all the planets unlocked, though? Because for BDO, all you really have to do is go get power leveled for like 6 minutes. Go do your awakening of succession and then you're done. Very beginning of the game. Wants you for himself, so essentially puts a shock collar on you. That's creepy. That's my full experience with Warframe, is that little part right there. I feel like I'm mostly used to the flat monitor now. It's looking a whole lot less flat. I guess inverted. It's not a hard game by any means, which is good and bad. Depends on how you prefer it. I just don't like typically play shooters. So I'm not good at like the shooter stuff. I didn't really get into Destiny. I played Borderlands for a little bit, but not like a crazy amount of time. I don't hate shooters or anything, it's just like they tend to not keep my attention for very long. Also, I think we're 10 days away from Dragon's Dogma. That's either on the 21st or the 22nd. I forget. So content is going to be a little bit interesting around that time, because we're going to be jumping in. We're going to be swan diving into Dragon's Dogma. Gonna be busy on 20th, I think, for new OSRS update. Are they adding the new skill? I heard they were making a new skill. But I think Dogma comes out 21st or 22nd, I'm not sure. One of those. But we're gonna be living in that game. Like weekend streams living in that game. Not a new skill, but a new zone. New ways to train older skills. Interesting. I'm busy on Thursday, Friday doing my driver's tests. Hopefully it goes well. You got this. You'll nail it. We're gonna be here for quite a while though when that happens. I want to play through the game at least once, maybe a second time, depending on how long it is. As a different vocation. Here in Germany, getting a driver's license is a rather long process. In the US, it's not super hard. You do like a written test that proves that you know like the basic concept, and then you do a driving portion where like the instructor just gets in the car with you and you go drive for like 3 minutes. There's your test. In 2 hours already? Yeah, goes quick, man. Goes very quick. We won't have that long without a food buff, but nighttime do be scary. Here it's 12 lessons of theory driving, then a 30 question test. Where you're allowed 2 mistakes, 14 1.5 hour driving lessons. And a 45-minute driving test, either through a big city, some villages, freeway. That's crazy. You're like your Class A here, like the Class A driver's license to operate like semi-trucks and 18-wheelers isn't even that long. That's just a written test, sort of a similar concept to the driving test, and then you do a pre-trip inspection, and then you drive for like, I don't know, 20 minutes maybe, and then you get your Class A. You can literally do it like in an afternoon. We're gonna die right here. I gotta be slippery. We're okay. Okay, he almost killed me. And back-to-back butchers. I didn't know where purple was last time, but I know where purple is now. It's right there. Okay. That was a rough double butcher. Over went to Prativala. Hey! Sub ran out and I got hit by 5 ads. Rip. Rip. Boots and gloves next. You got this. Easy game. Okay, food buff fell off. And I'm full on weight, so we need to be careful. Very careful. Can't resub with Prime until the 12th, which is today. That is indeed today. But so it's telling you can't. So maybe it's like a based on a time thing. Maybe it has like a reset. Kind of like BDO has in-game reset. I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works. I think my challenge is broken though. It says enhanced armor, equip pen or higher, and then equip it. Ugh. Try talking to the Black Spirit. He might have a chat option. So summon him and then press W, I think. Okay, last little tower here. Then we'll see how we're looking. $36K trash in 2 hours? That's not bad. 190 Caphras, 164 dust. Plus the 20 from the thing, so 210. And then some? That's not that bad. 230-ish. I'll take it. I'll take it. Maybe I can resub tomorrow because it become available at midnight or something. I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works with Twitch. It seems weird that you couldn't just like do it immediately. Tetaval is 7%. Yeah, you'll want to start using fail stacks when you get up there like that. $20 or $30 for pen. No, that works, yeah. It's when you open the enhancement window, it says something about like increased enhancement chance. It's called a fail stack. We call it fail stacks. The game doesn't call it fail stacks, but we call it fail stacks because when you fail, it gives you another stack and improves your success rate for the next time. Might just restart Twitch to see if that fixes it. Good luck. Didn't fix it, rip. We got 5.6 bill. How do I make the stack? You have to fail enhancement. But what you could do is you could open your Pearl tab on your inventory and see if you have any of these looking things in there. The Advice of Valks. Or you could use Blackstones. So if you, on the additional enhancement chance here, if you just push this plus, you can put Blackstones into it, or you can choose your Advice of Valks. You'll want to find, in your case, a pretty low one, honestly, but... Guess this is 8 on my RNG. Just try to tap Pen Don. Trying to tap my Don's gloves, and after 5 bill worth of memes, they still pry. How many duo attempts was that though? It was like you should probably be making like 8 duo attempts if I had to guess. Guessing that's where your stack is. Okay. Technically, this could be try, this could be tet, this could be pen. So let's make that happen. Let's go try, tet, and pen. We need a... I'll just use a 50 stack for try. Easy try. Unlucky. How about duo tongue grad belt? Are we gonna get that? Okay. How about a tri-tongue grad belt? Let me get some advice of Alks from somewhere. There we go, that'll do. Did you guys know that 39 plus 4 is 44? Okay, easy try. That's not how that's supposed to go, game. That's not what you're supposed to do. Well, don't know how many of those we failed, but it's a considerable number. Weapon didn't fail, now it's Tet. Hey, nice. You also have +1 perma, but it doesn't show that, is the thing. Because you're 1 base chance, but it doesn't show that. It just shows 39 plus 4 equals 44. Should I use crons from Tet Depend? How many crons is it? How many crons is it? I'm curious. Let me know. Because everybody's gonna tell you no. 165, that's kind of a lot. That's probably not worth it. Let me do some quick maths. That's almost 500 mil per click. Probably not worth it. Your success rate on like a 20 stack should be pretty freaking high, so 242. Okay, 550 to +8. Chipping away at it. Can build stacks at the moment? You will be able to though. And Pen Tuvala is like something that you don't need for a long time. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. You'll be able to build stacks soon.
Hello there.
Jesus Sunbeam just followed.
Jesus Sunbeam, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Here it is, guys. The first time our tag has reached 63. First ever tag class to 63. Crazy. Just in time for reroll as well. It's 2 days from today. We're actually a good chunk into 63 as well. Holy. That's crazy. I'm kind of lost in the storage here. 58 Night Fangs. Those aren't bad. Looking here, fully repaired. Okay, we'll wander on off to Thornwood. I go to 64. I think the Scholar will pretty comfortably reach 64, but I don't know if I'll ever get a tag to 64. Hard to say. Alright, let me run to the restroom, and then we'll get an hour going at Thornwood here. But give me a minute, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Now I need to find a way to fix all my Tuvala gear. It's 60 out of 60 durability. So as you progress in the game, you will get something called a Tuvala ore. It's a drop from some of the mobs in like Madaya and Valencia, stuff like that. Once you get to that point, and that will be used to repair your durability. No more ore? Tuvala ore isn't a thing anymore? What do you even get then? It's all the purple stones. The time-filled black stones recover your durability? What? Weird. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, I guess. So I guess if you have the, like, time-filled blackstones, the little purple things, then you go to the blacksmith and recover max durability. Makes it easier, does it though? Or are they just interested in only having one item that does everything? Also not worth 100k now, only worth 10k. What? Got 9 left, spending on level up all the weapons. So the good news is that your weapon is fully effective. It doesn't have to be complete max durability for you to use it, so you can just keep using it. But eventually you'll get a lot more of those stones. Level 53, I get 200 more. Yeah, and you get a ton from grinding as well. No worries. Okay. We do some thornwood. Go to Polly's, he's 100 plus an hour. He's like level 51, so I have to get awakened first. Good, because after getting pen, you have no use for Tuvalor. I suppose, yeah. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Trade the ore for loot scrolls? Yeah, there you go. Got CC right there, that was weird. Is there a boss spawning? Let me look. No. Yes, but no. Hour and 36 for Karanda. That's right at noon, isn't it? Gosh dang it. I have to go to that. Night Fang, good. That hex spot now, you're getting close, man. Getting close. Once you do that, it'll run you around a little bit, but it'll take you to a shrine. You jump down a hole, a couple of things in there, and then you go to a different shrine. A couple of things in there, and then it has you run really far away, and then you're done. And then you're off to Medaya. Usually once I finish Calpheon, that's when I'll just grind to 56. But it's totally up to you how you want to do that. But you could go over to Medaya, go to like mains or rogues, and just grind it out. Showing up to say hello before my break is over. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Making some hefty progress. You've been pretty busy lately there, Aaron. Not sure if you've caught the new challenge stuff that's been happening, but it's been going pretty well. Heard of it, but I don't have the time to look into it. Yeah, fair enough. No worries, it'll be there when you're ready. Got a quest to kill 300 of them. Guess I can do that for some XP. 300 hex. Oh, that gives you an earring. Yeah. I'll give you a witch's earring. And then when you're done with that one, there'll be another one that has you kill like 1,000 or something. How's the new challenge been treating you so far? Not too much suffering at the start so far? No, we're already kind of having problems. But it's very interesting. It's going to be a lot more difficult and a lot more complex, so I'm pretty excited for it, but I'm also quite nervous. Quite nervous. At 1,000, another for 1,500. Jeez. They really want you to be at Hex, huh? Curious if they fix the Suck Nova bug this patch where you can have like 10 dragons, Sodom Pistanity, so I want to see if it works after the patch. They did an emergency patch, Mr. Cookie, where they fixed the Archer bug and the Nova bug, so it's already out of the game. They did a emergency maintenance. What Archer bug? The one where the axes, like the Trina axe, was doing a lot of damage or something. So people were just like backdooring structures and just destroying them really fast. Already got a Trent earring, and which is probably better? No, I don't think so, because the witch will be at base. The Trent earring is like a quest earring thing, but the witch earring is like a conventional earring, one that requires enhancement. And it's definitely not worth enhancing, so. Fights while earring with the stones. He doesn't have any more stones. Gotta go again? Alright, Aaron. Hopefully things slow down for you soon. Get some time for yourself. Appreciate you stopping in. We gotta remember to go to Karanda today. Right at noon, so I'll need some prep time to travel, but we'll have to swap PCs. Why swap? Because I can't record on the other PC. Gotta record. And also, you guys wouldn't see anything. It'd just be like a dead screen, so I gotta swap PCs. Should I make my way there too? To Karanda? I wouldn't really worry about it, honestly. That's not something, like, as a seasonal, you can't even equip the boss gear if you get it anyway. And your Tuvala at Pen will be equivalent to a Tet. So I wouldn't even worry about it. The only one I would, like, really worry about would be Garmoth. Maybe Vel. Yeah, it's hard to get a boat as a new player though that doesn't like understand the game. Vel is a lot more complicated than Garmoth. $23.15 timer set. Fair enough. Hold for often too? Nobody does often. That's just for horse mats and stuff. Which is like, eh. Often wasted time. Especially as like a very new player that's never even had an awakened class or a succession class. Like, not worth worrying about that stuff. Often's fastest boss to die in any server. That's because you got too many life skillers in this game. Too many horse girls, you know what I mean? People don't want gear, they want horses. That's the backbone of this game, is the horse trainer community. That's the real funding for PA. Mount skill change coupons. Is the best boss drops after Val and Garmoth? I think it depends on what you want to do with the game, right? Because for people that aren't at all interested in horses, probably does not have the best drops. I don't know. I never go to often. I don't care about often. We may have to on the other account when we're like looking into horses, because that's going to be a little bit complicated, but it's most chance for a weapon box, although useless. Drops the most auras. Yeah. Highest chance for a useless weapon box. Good, good. It's like 10 to 26 aura you get. That's crazy. It's juiced, man. We're probably gonna have to do it on the other one. Auras are gonna be a big deal. I do already have, I think, 25 auras. So, that's nice. think boss gear is actually going to be pretty easy to get, though. Because I have not gone to very many bosses, and we're already a quarter of the way to a boss piece. It's more average to loot than any bosses, I would say. What does that even mean, though? More average loot? Just more stuff to fill up your inventory? Because not everything is worth having. Evening, Komori. Still morning for me, but you know, what are you gonna do? Hopefully you're doing well. I think tomorrow we're just gonna have a big striker day, since the following day is reroll day. But we'll see. We'll see how we feel. Could make sense to at least do the daily at Gaifen. I think last 3 times I went to it, got Feather and Valtara Belt every time. Interesting. In the Summer Seal, I should pick an Awakening Weapon Exchange coupon. Like these seals, or... We're talking about the seasonal seals. Because you probably won't need the exchange coupon. You'd probably want like 100 stack maybe, if that's on there. I'm not even sure what's on there. But probably not the weapon swap coupons. What did I miss? Joined a bit late tonight. Just a couple hours of Gaifen. Went pretty smooth. We blew up some Tungrad necks and some Tungrad belts. Didn't even make a try. $55 for a 140. 140 is massive. RNG's not there today. It's not there on this account, man. This whole account is scuffed. We're unlucky on try. We're really unlucky on tet. It's just the account. Night Fang, good. Some knowledge. The heck? Glad I'm not alone in luck. Yeah, it happens. Can't wait for Heidel Ball to give me an excuse, valid reason to tap a Black Star. Isn't that interesting? Like, they did this big event years ago where they're like, hey guys, we're gonna give you something called a Jay's Hammer for Jay's birthday. And it's gonna make it so that your item doesn't downgrade. It's gonna take the place of Kron's. And then the next ball that they did, they weren't actually planning on giving one out because that was just a special event that they did. And people just complained so much that they weren't going to give one out that they had to. And now it's like become a staple. We always get a Jay's Hammer. Always. Usually more than one. It's like, it's crazy. Hey, it fixed. You fixed it.
Mr. _ Cookie _ 1 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for resubbing with Prime, Mr. Cookie. Sure appreciate it. Frightened Forest Guardian. Alright. Subbing broke my chat, so I had to reopen the stream. Rip. Your Twitch is just not cooperating today,
Hello
huh?
there.
Javi14 just followed.
Javi, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. We've gone up by over 100 followers since Friday. It has been quite insane. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's breaking things. How we looking? 23 Caffers already. Oh, there's a guy here now. He started Dekia. Rip. Locked a Mystic Teleport skill, 2 out of 3 times you use it, end up out of bounds. It's still a problem. It was really, really bad when it first came out, but it's still a problem. It's so crazy. You used to get stuck in rocks and under the ground and everything else. Fell through the floor, got stuck in a wall, so I was like, it's not worth using, yeah. A little bit unfortunate, but I do think that most people leave it locked. Clock slow down. Time is cooking, man. It's already almost 11. Maybe a pain to play solo again. That's alright, we'll be back tomorrow. And the next day. But you got this, man. You're almost done with the quests, then you can just get to grinding. Okay, now he's not doing Dekia. Very confused. Sure you can find someone to hang out with in Discord? Yeah, maybe. Don't even know what to grind. Probably once you get to Medaya. So once you're done with the Calpheon quests, I would go over to Medaya. Which is, so you're over here. You just go right, all the way over to here. You could grind either these guys, or even these guys. All the way up to 56. And then once you hit 56, your Black Spirit is going to give you a quest called Dark Knight bracket Awakening bracket. And you'll want to do that. That'll take you to your Awakening quest, which will lead directly into your Succession quest and unlock both of your main specs that you can then choose from. Play around on each of them. Once you unlock that, you could either keep grinding at those places, here, here, or here, or you could go down to Camisylvia, which if you go over to Calpheon is directly south-ish, southwest-ish, and grind these little mushrooms all the way over here on the coast. These will be good for Caphras and the stones that you need and everything else. Also very good XP at the mushrooms. A good spot for skill points also? Yes. Skill points. Anakin will drop Atanus elements, which are part of what you need for the potions. So you'll like inadvertently work on potions while you're there, which is nice. Shroom grind when get class 10. Yep, that's what I would do for sure. More quest spam. I probably wouldn't do more quests just yet. The only other relevant quests are like really bad, honestly. Like the Magnus and Land of Morning Light. But they're quite rough. I would give yourself a break for sure. I'll do Magnus for the storage. Teleporting is nice, but like it's so many quests and they're so obnoxious that it's definitely something you gotta like be prepared to take on. We're almost professional one training. And we'll be able to use the auto sprint thing and train even faster. Well, some of the time. A lot of horses don't come with sprint. Already killed my horse once. Rip. You have to actually use the saddle? Yeah. Pretty unfortunate. All captured horses should just automatically have sprint. That'd be way better. Graveyard spot, tried to skip it by, jumping the fence, but went over the mountain. Did you get destroyed? Did I die to fall damage? Is that what you're saying? That's so crazy. Rip to fall damage. Which T9 did you choose? Just gotta be able to do Gyfin. Did 27k trash. That's good, right? But I only feel like I did that much because I got 12 butchers. Is that on, that must be yellow. 27 is pretty solid, man. I mean the dream horse? Yeah, that's it. It's tier, because you upgrade a T8 horse into a dream horse, which is a T9. That's pretty solid, man. Pretty solid. A leaf! What the heck? I thought we were done seeing those. Almost die every time with the butchers? Yeah, you really just gotta like go after purple. Like once you get the butcher down, you just hard target purple. Because the other two aren't nearly as scary as purple. How do I look in the open world? You don't know? Okay. Is your horse black and have fire on it? Or is it white with wings? I guess the wings wouldn't always be visible. Or does it have a horn on its head? Those are the three differences. I'll be able to tell you. White with a horn female. Okay. So you got the unicorn. The unicorn will be able to run in the desert. Because it creates grass underneath it while it walks. It's the unicorn. Do you know how to like drift sprint and like ride it really fast? You've been shown the drift sprint? Female was arguably the not optimal play, but it's not a big deal. Yeah. Like day one player, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? be in the drift, but not gonna do that yet. It's just it just moves your horse faster basically, but it's not super important for now. Especially with just questing and stuff. I auto run them play OSRS, yeah, there you go. That's the secret that nobody tells you. Everybody just auto paths. Twilight and Morning Light is so big. I think it's big because they fully intended to do something completely different with it. And then they hit the time frame that they said that they were going to launch it and didn't have anything ready. And had to just launch it. I think that's what actually happened. I think they got a little bit too big for their britches and decided that they weren't gonna be able to keep their promise if they did it how they wanted. So much I don't know about the game, so I'll not look up every pick I got. Picked a horse that looked semi-good from future character style. Yeah, like all of the horses have their place, right? And no one horse is so much worse than another horse that, like, it's a bad choice. They all have their benefits. Maybe the expansion was actually make it more alive. I don't know. Maybe they didn't ever intend to do a Landing More Light Part 2, but they just had to because they couldn't get it done in time. I don't know what they're thinking over there. But it was the most disappointing region release I'd ever seen. I thought it was a really cool concept with the boss splits. Hate that it's weekly. Refuse to do it basically because it's weekly. And the chest, the Dokebi chest, is like the worst piece of content I've ever seen. On that AFK horse chain, yeah, fair enough. You can buy tier 9 horses from other players too, so it's not like you can never get another one. Hoping it gets bigger in content, not size. Yeah, it's plenty big already, but I don't know, man. I worry that they're just gonna add some sort of like guild-based boss splits, and then that'll be it, you know? More instanced content that just doesn't make it more alive. You were thinking of which crayon to eat next? Yeah. You really got to be careful. Like, obviously a lot of it is due to investors pushing the launch of things to generate income, but they really have to be careful with that because we don't need another cyberpunk on our hands, you know what I mean? Be full on weight, and we're right next to the horse. This is a perfect placement. You kick from OSS. Oh, the 6-hour timer. Dun dun dun. They need to make dungeons farmable. They need to make repeatable content. They need to make whatever that thing is. War of the Roses needs to be repeatable. Dungeons, boss splits, all of it. We don't need weekly gated content or bi-weekly gated content. It's so dumb. Really what we need is monthly and hourly content. Don't give them any ideas, man. Because the hourly content will be like, hey guys, go talk to this well once an hour. Or something that'll be like just rewarding enough that you feel obligated to do it. And then the monthly content will be something that we actually want. Imagine Node Wars, but it's once a month. At a specific time, and it only lasts 2 hours. Imagine. Thinking of a mode with a 48-hour cooldown, and it has server objective. You have to complete an activity to activate the mode. Why would it have a 48-hour cooldown? Why have a cooldown on anything? Why not just make things that are repeatable? Why not make interesting game modes and just queue up for them? Got 60 attack, 60 strength, working on defense. You're making some progress, man. You also need to revamp world bosses to make them worth it. They're worth it as an Iron Man, I'll tell you that. If you want world bosses to be worth it, just be an Iron Man. World bosses become worth it for quite a while. Once an hour you have to go talk to Uju? Yeah, there you go. Crash the desktop once an hour. We'll give it 10 pearls if you go crash the desktop once per hour. So that people who can't be online at the time don't miss out. Why is it time gated? It shouldn't be time gated. Or why not just have it run 24/7? Because you won't have enough people for the mode then. Okay, so there's not enough people right now to queue up. How do you know you won't have enough people for it? Have you even tried? You know what I mean? You just assume that there won't be enough people for it. All you have to do to guarantee that there's enough people to keep a game mode going 24/7 is make it worth doing. That's it. That's literally it. The game mode could be trash. It could be awful. It could be something that flops on its face. An example is Shadow Arena. Shadow Arena was not actually a good game. It was just not grinding, and it was rewarding enough. And they released it as a standalone, and it completely flopped because it was not a good game. They just need something that isn't grinding, doesn't even have to be that good, that is marginally rewarding, and it will be active 24/7. Going Serenity Shrine. Done soon? Ayy. Nice. Done very soon. That's a server objectives for, to know if enough people are online. But what if you're sitting there for hours working on this server objective and then you have to go just when it launches? Why not just make a game mode that's queue-upable 24/7, 365, make it worth doing, and then not worry about it, because people will play it when it's worth doing. Time gating is so annoying. That's why I won't really be able to do any node wars. It's really unfortunate, man. Like, for the longest time, I had a schedule that, like, I was at work for every single node war. Every single one of them. So. Get that mode will work without any cooldown, I think. You just have to make it worth doing, man, and people will show up. That's all it takes. That's not how things work in Korea. Then Pearl Abyss should sell this game, or their own company, or whatever, to somebody that isn't so stuck in their, like, idiotic ideology. The biggest problem with Black Desert is Pearl Abyss. Period. The fact that it's Korean is its biggest problem. Their culture is holding them back. Are you gonna do the boss on the other account? Yeah, it's in 50 minutes. So we got some time. Let me actually double check that it's in 50 minutes. Yes, 49.5 minutes. Which game also wouldn't split NAU? That'll never happen. It's just too far away. Like, the ping is too big of a problem. They'll have to move the server, and nobody's going to be able to agree on what's actually fair for that. Their main player base is US, exactly. I think there's more players in EU than US, but their main monetization is US. Do you have time for it? Yeah, so it'll spawn right at noon. And it'll only take a couple of minutes. I'll be able to squeeze it in. We'll squeeze it in. This game could be like one of the best on the market if they just stop bringing their culture into it. But it is not one of the best on the market. I think there are more whales in the US, but you use bigger player base. Yeah, I agree. You can make it like OSRS does, where you have the servers for NA and servers for EU, but markets etc. together. The problem with that is they have already murdered the SEA market, or whichever market it was that they completely ruined, and we would have to get that one added to ours as well, which makes it a little bit complicated. You could have all of the servers able to play together and still have separate markets. Like, you don't need to merge the markets, but all my costumes all to myself. Here's the interesting thing, and I don't understand this mentality that EU has about, like, hey, let's just merge the markets so that we can have access to costumes. Because here's the thing. If you take the demand that we already have on costumes on the market, if you order a costume, you might get one every other day here. So if you take that demand and you double the demand and don't increase the supply at all, nobody has costumes now. It's not, hey, EU gets costumes now. It's, hey, now NA doesn't either. That's what happens. The reason that we can actually get a costume every couple of days on NA is because there's less players. But if you, like, literally merging EU and NA together would triple the player base on this market. Would you recommend to get on the Seals of Sincerity? The once per family stuff is really, really good. I would start at the top of the list, honestly. Work your way down. The 100 stack is huge. 900 crons, absolutely huge. A made for hire, always nice. Probably wouldn't worry about the Royal Fern routes. But I would just start working your way down the list on that one. Should just merge with KR. They have tons of costumes on Search Market, don't even need a pre-order. Yeah. And as soon as EU market merges with KR market, nobody has costumes now. All the costumes that are there get bought out. The demand is exponentially higher than the supply. Nobody has costumes again. Which is fine with me. I don't care either way. I don't even buy them. They make no difference to my gameplay at all. So, do whatever you want to do. But like, it's just like, it just doesn't solve your problem. Merging NA and EU does not solve your costume problem. It just makes it so that NA also doesn't have costumes. You're done? Hey! Easy game. Mostly just really dislike not being able to play on NA and EU servers on the same character. Yeah. I get that. They could link them, I suppose. It'd be a little bit complicated to do that, but they could. Don't you make enough silver to buy a costume every other day? Rip. Almost 54. Dang. Getting to 55 is actually quite easy. At 55 it does slow down a tiny bit. But then 56 is the sweet spot. That's where you definitely want to be for your awakening and stuff. And then you'll find that once you do all that stuff and you go out to polys, you'll get a huge amount of XP. It'll go so much faster for the first couple of levels. 57, 58, super fast. I've been autopathing not in a safe zone for so long, and nobody's bothered me. It's been nice. That's because I grind a Tannis for these infinite pots. I could grind LV Orcs. There is a like 720 Gear Scar player that just grinds potions and sells the potions. That's how they do. It can be decent money. It takes a lot of time investment, but it can be decent. Should buy the Tuvala rings and earrings from the blacksmith dude. With the it's more like an exchange than a purchase, but yeah. Those you'll also have to enhance, but I wouldn't worry about them until you're done with your armors and weapons, really. I guess you could go for like duo or try perhaps to get a good boost to your AP, but accessories just blow up when they fail, so. But I guess your short-term goal, Mario, would be getting all of your slots to Pen Tuvala. So, armors, weapons, 2 rings, 2 earrings, a belt, and a necklace. and doing your season pass, which is like up in the top right here somewhere. It'll knock like a... Just go down the list to get rewards and stuff. Saw the dude that made 6 mana pots back to back. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing that actually. They were really, really good money, and they're kind of falling off a little bit. But realistically, even at 20 billion silver, it's still like worth it to just buy them. Because you'll spend less time doing that than you will grinding them out. Let's get 2 free pen upgrade stones in the rewards list. Yeah, there you go. Why are you in Thornwood? Because the Striker can't really do Gyfin without, like, Frenzy and Food Buff. And I don't have those things. I do have them, but, like, I don't want to waste them just to be able to grind Gyfin on Striker. So, we're playing the Striker because Reroll Day is on Thursday, so we're going to lose him. And I wanted to spend some time on him. And Thornwood has actually been an okay option for Caphras. It's 1 free accessory and 1 free weapon. Interesting. Work on my own pots. Just not lucky with the pities and full items. Yeah. Couldn't imagine remaking them. I've made 3 sets already in my time. The first 2 sets, there were no pities. You just grinded till you get the raw drop. And then third one, there was pities. So. Try to take a history and I don't die. But I don't have enough LT and made. Yep. That is indeed a big problem there. Ominous energy. Buddy was telling me about that, and I don't think I could have done it. Oh, the grinding without the pities. Yeah, so for the 2 sets, I spent, gosh, I want to say 450 hours at Blood Wolves and 180 hours at Rodaros. And I never did Shirokon. I couldn't stand Shirokon, so I always waited for the Treasures event, and I went to Prodi Cave. I've got a good 200 hours in Prodi Cave. I got extremely lucky on both of my mana potions, or on my Mantium potions. So the first one was 4 hours I got the Mantium drop, and then the second one was 18 hours for the Mantium drop. Right about 50 hours each for the Gathering one. And the Toshiro one was like 16 hours a piece or something like that. So, you know, a good like 900,000 hours for 2 sets. A friend of mine spent 2 years nonstop. Well, that's a little like, I could have easily spent 2 years nonstop if I just grinded an hour a day. You know what I mean? So that's like, the years part is very complicated. Because he could have just not grinded for 6 months. Oh, it took me 8 months to get it, you know what I mean? So, going by time like that doesn't actually indicate He's there for 5 hours a day. Let's do some quick math on that, shall we? Let's do some quick math for you. Whoops, that is not. Why is display capture not working? Oh, because I have a new display. Of course. Okay. So, 365 days a year, times 2 years, times 5 hours a day. That's why that's not true. The average at the time was 90 hours. That's why that's not true. So somebody's boosting their ego there for you, bud. You can't believe what he said. How'd we do on Caphras? 63 raw Caphras, 68 dust. Not too bad. Ma'am? You're just attacking my horse? You gotta hear that. Well, even because I saw it, well, you saw some of it, right? You weren't there for 5 hours a day watching him. You know what I mean? I don't believe it because statistically that's not possible. I'm an HP potion of 48 hours back-to-back full drops. It's the best thing I ever experienced. Hey, we like the easy potions. Where'd you grind for most of your Caphra gains? Honestly, I think Gyfin has already provided me more Caphras than I'd ever had in the previous 6 months of playing the game, so. 177, 207. Hey, you're pretty geared, man. That's 384 gear score, not too bad. Close to finishing challenge. Yeah, we're getting there. We need like 17,500 Caphras. And then just have to make the duo Labresca and we're there. So. Getting very close. It'll be a number of months still, though, of just Caphra grinding. Okay, we have, what, 30 minutes? We have 33 minutes to Karanda. $33 minutes to Karanda. I don't know how long it's going to take me to actually travel over there. Probably only like 10 minutes. Pit? Yeah. We'll try to squeeze Pit in, I think. What DP do you need to enter it? You asking about Gyfin? For Gyfin, I would say probably 380 if you don't know the mechanics. But you should understand that you're going to die at 380. There's no DP in the world that will prevent you from dying if you don't understand the mechanics. So you'll have to actually like learn the mechanics of Gyfin. What class are you hoping to get in reroll day? I'm hoping to get something that has HP recovery, so like Guardian basically, so that we could just hard focus Gyfin. Right on 286, 297, 347. Yeah. I mean, if you knew the mechanics, Desolation, like if you were very confident in the mechanics, you could easily do it. But that is the problem. It takes time to learn things. Okay, we do pit. We do pit, then we switch accounts and run to Karanda. Hopefully get a dandy box. This is also something we need to get to as soon as possible on the new account. Because I simply do not have a way to get loot scrolls outside of like pit and the rift bosses. Get there eventually. For now, I've been loving Lower Skria. Lower Skria is super comfy. Absolutely. A weird knockdown. Sir. Just take the L, sir. Thank you. Made more gear gains than me, and I've been playing on and off for the past 5 years on console. Well, I've been playing the game for like 8 years. And you just develop game knowledge over time. Like, I'm sure you have quite a lot of game knowledge as well. But progression really isn't that hard, man. Like, it just isn't. It's not even that hard with an Iron Man, to be totally honest. Accidentally performed the mechanic correctly there. Had no intention of doing so. I'm really looking forward to the new challenge because I think it will actually just genuinely be difficult. Which I think will be a lot of fun. The Iron Man was much easier than I was expecting. But the next challenge, man, oof. Makes me nervous. I don't like this guy. We're gonna be here a little bit, guys. At least a couple minutes, trying to figure this guy out. It's so hard to find the skeleton that runs away. I don't understand that part. It's like none of them. Skell always has a shield, okay. Interesting. So is it this guy? That's a good tip. Good tip. Not so much when there's these guys, but... Okay, double axes. They need to die at the same time. They knock me down. They put my weapons away as well. This is not happening at the same time. And he also CC'd me. And I'm CC'd again. And I'm still CC'd. Thank you. Now that guy died. Okay, let's wait for the other one to spawn. Okay, we'll do a little damage to this guy. Get them close together. Double knockdown. That means I shouldn't get CC'd for a couple seconds here. And I immediately get CC'd again. Okay. Look at the grind. I'm asleep now. Alright, fair enough. Have a good sleep. Okay, that ought to do it. Okay, now we're back to this. Okay. The shield thing was a good tip. Sahazar. 25 minutes to make it to Karanda. Our horse is not impressive either, so... One of these times we'll hit him with 2 different CCs. Or not. Maybe we'll just beat him down. There we go. And it's just that easy. I know it didn't make it look easy, but it's just that easy. $70 more seals just like that. Shark. Attack the shark. Beepo shark. Okay, we need to switch over to the other account. Because we need to go to Karanda. So let me close the game on the other PC. Close the game on this PC. I'll put you guys in a BRB screen. Please hold. One day closer, 700 gear score, yeah. We got like 400 memory or 400 crowns today. I've said the wrong thing twice now. Like 400 Kafras today, which is a decent chunk. We're chipping away at it. Okay, game is starting to begin to launch, perhaps. We got the blue circle. Okay, we're good. One of these season will I lose all my gear that got the symbol? No, it gets converted into gear that you can continue to wear. So you'll get to keep it. You'll get to keep whatever stats you have and then build from there. Should we try this bag as well? Since it's only level 2? Karanda's not that far away, right? Nah, Karanda's pretty far away. We have 20 minutes to make it. I feel like maybe we just try this bag real quick. It's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. How's my inventory looking? Pretty full. Great. We'll try it though. If we can get this guy down, then that'll be really good. We are pretty low on gear. But I do have 26 HP potions. He's taking no damage. We're doing no damage. You saw I framed that hook? It's almost like I'm a pro or something. He's still taking no damage. I don't know about this, guys. I think we might give this one up. I think we give this one up. I don't have that kind of time. He's coming after us. We gotta go. He's coming after us. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We'll have to wait for him to get to level 1 and hopefully I'll get some more gear by then. Sneak peek on the horse speed, isn't it crazy? It's tier 6, 128 speed. It does have 1 death already on it. I don't remember how that happened, but it happened. We're almost professional 1 training. This is the best we've got though. This is our maximum speed. One day we'll get there. What tier horse is this? It's tier 6. Freshly caught from the wild. Been leveling it up. Why not just catch horses till professional? Where am I going to put all the horses for 1 and for 2? I am 7% XP away. And also, this just happens to be the only horse I have that has sprint. No other horses I have sprint, so like it's not that big of a deal. Most horses I catch won't have sprint. At least not initially. But like, this account has been very AFK, because we're still working on the main one, so. I've caught 2 total horses and AFK'd the rest of the time. Think you have higher chance to get skills on horses? By a very marginal amount, yes. I have a 4.4... Wait. No, it's one of these. Let me look over here. No, it's not that one. Yeah, plus 10.3%, and it'll go up to like plus 10.5% when I hit professional. Or plus 10.6. It's just not huge. Should just went to Olvia and ran up the side of the mountain? Probably. But that's okay. We went around. You can't store horses? I can, but I can't store an unlimited number of horses. Mount skill gaining chance. Yes. We have a 10.3% chance right now, and when we hit professional, it won't even go to 11%. Like it's just not that big. We are passively working on it. Don't you worry. Run in, run in. We'll have plenty of time to make it. We left way ahead of time, so we'll be okay. Just catch and store the horses, not that big of a deal. You know what's also not that big of a deal? Just AFKing to professional. Because, as I said, this account is very passive until we're done with the main. This account has been on my other PC the whole time. I've done nothing but run to bosses when I had the chance. Like, I'm not actively playing this. It will take us many months to get a tier 8 courser anyway. It's fine. That was weird. Walked into the rock and then grew out of it. I think we should have knowledge on most of this stuff. Most of the harpies and whatnot. Hey, that's knowledge. Beautiful. Okay, we got like 12 minutes before it spawns. So let me run to the restroom. Oh gosh. Every single day I see a red player in this game. Every single day. EU has so many red players. And I do 0 damage. What's my 100%? I don't even know. Red bad. Red just means negative karma player. So he just like kills whoever. I've not gone a single day without seeing a red player. It just hasn't happened yet. But I kind of want to try to knock him off his horse because I think it'd be funny. He would be very upset if I did that, I think. He might be gone already, actually. Nope. Lol. I can't even search channel now. Oh, he doesn't know the horse whistle trick. He doesn't know the horse whistle trick. That's funny. I don't think we've gotten the title yet, no. They're busy over there. Yeah, not yet. Alright, I'll just switch channels. We'll find something. Here, I see toes every day on NA. I have not yet seen the same red player twice, and we see one every single day. It's been crazy. Okay, let me run to the restroom. Then we'll get Karanda down, and then I have some stuff that happened on the account that I can share with you guys. So give me a minute, and then we'll discuss. Okay, we back. Why don't you just have us look at the Ranger, then the BRB screen? Because if somebody comes in, and I'm standing here AFK on a rock looking and not saying anything, then they think that I'm just like, that's the content, right? And they'll leave. But that happens marginally less often if you have something that says, hey guys, I'm AFK, give me a minute. You know what I mean? Also, it is technically against TOS to be AFK like that and not like interact with people. So you have like the BRB screen. But I want to look at the Ranger. You can take a picture if you want. Okay, so I've been going to absolutely every single boss that I've like possibly could. I'm not available for like 90% of the time, but I've been going to every single boss I possibly could. And we have acquired 25 latent boss auras. So we're 25% of the way to a boss piece. But here's the thing that you don't know about, or well, some of you know about it. We went to Kudum the other day. Must have been Sunday. And we friggin' one banged Kudum box. One Kudum box. We nailed it. So, we're actually going to take advantage of this Kudum box. We're going to open it. Nice little dagger. We're also going to throw some black stones in it. See how this goes. +8's always free. That's a bad sign, guys. +8's always free? Okay. Okay, I don't think I have any stacks. I have 6 30s and 2 40s, but we do have some blackstones. I have a lot of weapon stones. Maybe we'll use some weapon stones to make like a 10 stack. +9, okay. Use more weapon stones. Maybe we'll go 15 stack this time. +10. Okay, I think we'll leave it there for now. I'm really low on resources, so I don't want to push it too hard, but a +10 Kudum is pretty huge. Pretty huge. Oh, we just get a 10 and a 20 stack. Okay. Beautiful. Maybe I'll just use that 10 stack, and maybe we'll try to go +11. Why don't we do that? Okay, 20% chance. That's not great. One banged it. Beautiful. What's a red main weapon? It is the Obsidian Abyssal Longbow. It's the Medaya questline bow. So we're actually pretty geared now, guys. Ignore this. We're pretty geared now, guys. Over 300 gear score, you know what I mean? As long as we don't have this on, it's fine. But actually, it's totally fine because we're gonna get a dandy box right here today, so it'll be fine. I do have 4 pure magical stones. That's gonna be interesting. I'll probably try to use those for most things. I'll just spend a lot of time at bosses. The gear's looking pretty spicy though. Pretty happy with it. Ranger things. I need to look out for field boss trains for the pure magic stones. I will have to do them. Realistically, I'm not going to be able to until we're done with the first challenge, though. Because I just, like, I already have pretty limited time, and my time will be even more limited. Level 56? Hey, huge. Now you just have a quick little quest to do to get your Awakening of Succession. And you're set. You're all set after that. You have to join Boss Discord. I've heard about the Hunting Federation thing. Sounds like a government. Literally BDO in the join Discord. That's a very confusing sentence. See, I can make some room here. Don't need that. Don't need those. I kind of need the rest of the stuff. It's not really how birds fly, is it? They just stop moving in the air like that? I feel like that's not how birds fly. Discord GGBDO. Discord Gaga. Is there an EU one? Do the gift box. I won't have time today. We're already hitting overtime here. We're already hitting overtime, but there's a lot of people here, so it should die pretty quick. I definitely won't have time to like actually do the gift box. But we're gonna get a dandy box and it'll be no problem. I think this is the third Karanda I've been to. Maybe the second? I'm not sure. It's going down so fast I may not get enough damage in. Yeah, the International Hunting Association EU. That's the one. Sounds very like government-y. Hey, Karanda's dead already? That took 2 minutes. Okay, easy dandy box. Right here. I mean, 4 auras. I'll take the auras. Not too bad. Not like super worth it, but not too bad. Let me click this link. Join this Discord. I really don't like their picture either. Do I want to join this? This is scary. I guess. Impossible field boss spawns. I don't know if I'm going to be making too many of those. That seems rather complicated. Okay. We are way past our time. We gotta find somewhere to send you guys. So let's take a quick peek. Quick peek. Dun dun dun. Okay. Unfortunately, we are well past time, so I do have to go. I have to get ready for work and stuff. We will be back tomorrow. Probably back to Gyfin. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll spend more time on Striker tomorrow since it'll be the last day on Striker. And then Thursday is Reroll day, which is going to be crazy. Really appreciate you guys hanging out today. Tons of follows and stuff today, which I really appreciate. And I will see you tomorrow.